Are we ready? I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to the Monday edition of the stream. Today we're doing more Insignia dev, I think. We could be doing some other dev. I've got a bunch of things that we could be doing today, actually. So, hey, Blood Red, thank you so much for the sub. It's a new week. We're busy. We're going to get busy. It's just time to get into it. I'm kind of pulled in all different directions because of what happened over the weekend. Whether that's trying to do a little bit more promotion for the game versus just like game development on like just working through it versus potentially some side project stuff. I want to, I guess, just like break down all the different things that we could be doing and then talk about them. So let me just see if I can just pull this a bit this way, and then maybe I expect it to be able to go this way. I don't like how this is all, the green here is a little this way. I'm a bit messed up down here, but I don't actually know how to fix it either. Anyway, so I mean, let's talk about it. Or do I fix this thing first? Let me first say a big welcome to everybody who's here in chat. That's the first thing, both on YouTube and on Twitch. It's great to see you all here. Let me quickly just go to this, and then I just want to see if I can fix this up. If I go and make this a bit wider, oh, that just immediately fixed it. Okay, we can bring the similarity a little closer. Okay, cool. So now it's just should be a lot better. That's good enough. Hey Eyes, thank you so much for gifting those subs. So, okay. Oh, that's not looking great on my eyeballs though, is it? Hang on. Because if I bring this up, is that I just become transparent, right? Let me just see. Yeah, we don't love that. Hang on. We need more light in the room, that's the problem. Bring this down a little bit. Do this. And then I guess it's like maybe some of this blue over here. I don't think so. Maybe this color, we could bring it over a little bit more here to like that. And then try that. Ooh, that's much better. Okay, let's do that. That'll work. And then is this going to create some problems? Let's go back over to here. Are we good? We good? We good? We go over here. It's not great. Not amazing. Bring the similarity down a little bit, but then it just comes back to that. We could maybe bring this like that. Maybe it's not so bad. I don't know. Okay, chat. Let's just carry on. You guys deal with me being half obscured by green screen half the time anyway. It's pretty bad, huh, though? Yeah, it's not great. Not amazing. All right. Well, we'll try not to do that. So, over the weekend, yeah. Dude, that short that we posted on Instagram, it's my first post on Instagram. That post went off, dudes. On YouTube, it was sort of like, you know, pretty average as far as a YouTube short. On Twitch, it was not too bad. I mean, on TikTok, it was not too bad. And then on Instagram, it just went. And we got like 2,000 wish lists over the weekend. Like, it really went off. The reel went crazy. I don't know. It's like, yeah. Just over the weekend, it's at Play Insignia. Yeah, we went from like 10,800 or something to now we're at 12,300. So it's like 1,500 wish lists, something like that. Crazy number. 12,200 now. I don't even like, I don't know how that happens, but I'm very grateful that it happened. Crossing the 12K mark. We only just crossed the 10K mark. So crossing the 12K mark was really, really, I'm very grateful. And it has shifted my perspective a little bit on what we should be doing with the game. But I'll be honest with you, I've found it very stressful. You would think that it would put me at ease, but it's actually made me even more stressed. And I guess just off the top of the stream, we could talk a little bit about why that is, because it's important for the journey. So, you know what? It could be the camera that's causing problems here. That the camera ISO level is too dark, maybe. And so I'm looking a little dim in the screen. Don't know if it's something we can fix right now, though. I think if we let more light in, it will be clearer. So let me just see if I can fix that first, and then we'll talk about it. Even just that much might help us out a little bit. And then hello. Focus on me. No? Very confused about what it's looking at. Hello? That's really annoying. Hang on, if I do this. By the time I get to here, it's out of focus. Okay, maybe I have to press a button. Okay, let's try that one more time. Me. Oh, hang on. Focus. Hello? It's trying. It's just doing a terrible job. Hello? Maybe I just turn it off and turn it back on again. See what happens. See ya. Oh, we're back. Hello. That's much better. Okay. And then we can... All right. Hey, chat. I feel like we're in like HHD now. Ultra high definition, UHD. Okay. But I really don't want to see myself in the preview. One sec. Okay, and then you go this way. And then we're back. We're back, chat. We're back. Okay. So, Man, and this is just so strange. Come over here, mate. But then maybe zoom in a little bit more. So that that's out of the way. Okay, now we're good. Hello. Hey, everybody. So, how did I come up with the idea to start the horse animation, show the process, and turn it into a trailer? All right. We'll talk about it really quickly. We'll talk about very, very quickly, like what it was, and then what it means, and what we do with it. Okay? So... Sorry, just making sure everything is correct. Cool. So basically what happened over the weekend was we were working on that horse animation on stream on like Thursday. And I was like, oh, I'm just going to turn this into like a short. And that'll be it, because I need to do that anyway. And I kind of like collected one short just using the highlights feature. And then I was like, you know what, this whole stream has been kind of a short, you know, it's been like kind of a highlight in and of itself. So I started just recording. I took the VOD into DaVinci Resolve and started cutting it up. And I was like, I want to use that sound, the really popular TikTok sound that I hear all the time, just because I feel like the process, the best way to showcase what I did over like 3 hours is to cut it up into little bits and then advance it forward. So I just thought, well, that will be valuable to do. It just seemed like a good idea. And then I got like 3/4 of the way through and was running out of footage. So I was like, well, I want to show what else I did on stream, which was like running around the town, because I just been working on the town and I just done the flag and some parallaxing stuff. So then it was like, well, now I'll just keep showing more cool stuff, because the music is like peaking right now and I don't have any more footage. So I'll just show other footage from the game, like the other horse that I animated a few years ago and some other stuff. And then at the end I was like, well, I got a title drop. And then at the end of the stream I had said, you should wishlist Insignia if you haven't already. So I was like, well, I'll just add that clip over the logo, and that was it. That's all she wrote. So I can show it to you. We sort of already did this on stream, but I know not all of you've seen it, so we can show it off. So, I mean, we could just break it down as like what worked and what didn't work. Why did it work?
We do it? Do we animate it right now?
So it's just like, okay, we take steps, right? Like the head moving, the neck, the front leg, the bottom of the front leg. And I'm trying to flip between real time me editing things and then just fast forwarding through bits. So like this is all this is real time in the previews, and then fast forward through the edits. So you can see me editing it. That's the important part. Down a bit. And then, you know, it was a funny stream. Like there were some times where it screwed up and stuff. So it was, I thought I'd include that too. And it lined up well with this moment here. The moonwalk. I think there's just like a few things that worked out well for us. More detail, more editing. Probably could have skipped this part, moved to the next shot. Anyway, let's not be too critical of it. And then I think I just wanted to show off, yeah, like, oh, here's the parallax. And then I got other cool stuff to show you, so I might as well with the last 20 seconds. Gameplay, combat. You should wishlist Insignia. I think it's time. If you haven't done so, you ought to. Yeah, I mean, all of that work that I had been doing anyway was done for the purpose of showcasing it on a trailer or something. And so it was sort of like, I'm not trying to make a trailer. I'm just trying to show you cool stuff I'm doing. Oh, I guess that's what a trailer is. So I don't know. I think I just got lucky. I just stepped into it. But the thing is, like, from there's just been a lot of, as a content creator, this is like extremely stressful for me, because there is acknowledging that I did something right, and then immediately after, how the hell am I going to top that or replicate that? Because a lot of that is like, that's the cool stuff. Like, there's like 8 months of work in that TikTok. You know what I mean? The back half, there's like so much stuff. One of those shots, it's like at least like 3 or 4 weeks. The Cheverton environment has been work in progress for a little while. The horse gallop was from 2018. There's like all other stuff, and so I might only have like 3 or 4 of those in me. It's hard to do. And then there have been like 600 comments come through from different people about different things to do with with it. And I've had people say, I had someone message me on Twitter being like, you should definitely get a writer because your writing is not as good as your art. Or someone else say, oh, you should change your Steam capsule art because it's not good enough compared to what you showed in the thing. Just like all these little, the brain does not know how to appreciate positive and negative. It just goes, well, there's a negative, there's a negative, there's a negative. That's 3 negatives. It doesn't go, there's 150 positives. That's great. And even through the positives, I need to live up to the thing that I then kind of just promised. And the nice part is that that's what the game is. But the next part is like, still has to be a finished project soon with money. I have to be able to finish a product that people can pay for and play, So I don't know. I'm just like, I know I don't have like the stamina to like do that every week. I can't just like pull one of those out of my butt every week. So it's not like we're on the road to 100K wish lists next month. It's more just like, this was a great win. We learned something. Now I have to be just very, on one hand, it's like I have to be very, very strategic about it. And on the other hand, it's like, don't think too hard, just go. Some other info, like end of financial year just rolled around. We don't have a lot of funds in the bank account for the business right now. So I had a couple things lined up. Some museum stuff that was coming down the pipeline, which is no longer coming down the pipeline. And then we've got some other work that we might be doing middle of the month for a little while. I don't know much about that. It's not like on offer yet. It's just like it's come past my desk. So maybe we'll be fine, but baby on the way. Need to get some funding for the game, financial stress, lots of success, but not money success because it's internet points. It's just been a lot of like, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, I've been struggling a little bit. I know that sounds crazy. I had a good weekend. Otherwise, I went to a restaurant, took my wife out for dinner on Friday, and then we went to a medieval fair on Saturday, and I dressed up, and that was fun. There's good stuff happening in my life. It's just the gargantuan pressure of like living up to the thing that I think the thing that I want people to see in the work that I do. Living up to that's really hard. Like I want people to look at Insignia and see a game, and it is a game, and it's there, but it's also not there yet. And knowing what to do with my time is just very stressful. So let's go back to the drawing board and have a look at what we've got on. and then figure out something we want to do this week. So right now, like the grey boxing stuff, it is important, but it's actually falling behind in importance. It's starting to become not super important right now. Mostly because it's kind of like funding is more important than anything, I guess. So anything that gains visibility behind the project is more important than me moving the project forward. I have thought more about Kickstarter. I think that Kickstarter has become because of this weekend, Kickstarter has become more of a green. Because it's just so... The social proof of like people actually tuning in for my stuff. Like a post that was just about the game, really. It wasn't like a funny thing I said. It wasn't... I mean, some of it's my animation, but like it's animation for the game. It's not a tutorial. It's Insignia. That, to me, it like slotted a bolt into a thing that meant that like, okay, I had this question. I wasn't sure if people, like on YouTube, for example, liked my content just because I can explain how to do pixel art. Now it's like, oh no, there's an audience for my game. That's real. There's like a real actual interest there. So now the idea of actually running a Kickstarter is serious. Is the 2-year 2 mil thing real? What is 2 mil? So yeah, that's where we're at. Yes, 2 million AUD. I've never said anything about 2 million AUD. I never said. Who told you that? That's never been on the 2 million dude for budget? No, we don't need that much money. Who said anything about that? No. No, I can show you the numbers. Just to breeze past them for a spell. So we have like 3 budgets. 3 potential budgets. One is a big publisher budget. One is like small budget. One is like, oh, how valuable the full version is? Oh, that's different. Yeah. So big budget is $1 million. Not including marketing. Smaller budget is like 600,000. This is Australian dollars. 800,000 Australian. This can go smaller. It's 600. If you take away the contingency, 670. And then this is different. This is like 500 so like 350 US if we self-publish, self-fund, and can get, over the line with wish lists that we want. So like if we get past like 50k wish lists by... No, 2 mil's not hating. I'm not saying it is hating. I'm just saying it's not accurate to what I'm projecting. So yeah, I mean, if we had 50k sales, like we'd be really happy. Lifetime on Steam. I don't think in this case we might not do a PlayStation version or an Xbox version, but that's okay. We just do Steam and Switch. Those are the big heavy hitters for where sales will probably come from anyway. So I could see just this 50k on Steam, 40k on Switch, at sale price, right? I could see that doing pretty well. If it was full price, we're at 2 million already, but that's not on average, that's not really what happens. So yeah, I think we've got something, you know, a worthy offering. This is $30 AU. Even that is pretty good. So like 20 USD, definitely possible if we hit 50K sales on Steam, which is about 50K wish lists. You know, we're at 12 now. So it's not like out of the question. We don't even have a trailer yet. There's opportunity here. So then it becomes a question of like, what does this Kickstarter even look like? I'm getting some advice at the moment on how to reach out to publishers the way that I want to, how to ask them for the specifics. So we could end up with a publisher if we're really lucky by the end of the year, if I know how to handle that confidently. My confidence right now is super low. I don't feel comfortable today in myself. But I should, I just don't. It's just a personal thing. So in any case, anything that we can do to continue making the game pretty with what's already there. It's not adding content, just polishing stuff to make it look pretty. Maybe even advancing some boss fights forward a little bit so that they can be shown in a trailer. I think it's there. And it's so crazy that like to see that on something like a TikTok or an Instagram, we reached more people. I want to be super honest. We reached more people with that trailer, with the TikTok, with the short, than I would have expected to reach with a full trailer. Like, or just that was essentially better than any trailer I would have been able to put together. And that trailer the one I've got has already cost me, you know, 10K or whatever to put together. The one I haven't posted. But I don't expect the view counts to match. Like if I post it on YouTube, it might get 20,000 views, 30,000 views. If it gets posted maybe online somewhere, we might get more than that. But on Reels, we already hit like, what do we hit? Like 200K, 300K already? So it's kind of absurd. It just goes to show where the marketing is. $200K views on Instagram for something that I put 30 minutes into, you know? So the whole world is on its head right now when it comes to this stuff. What do you think about making long form, in-depth process videos like this one?
Over the last year, I've been building a castle. When I started making this game, I wanted to create something that felt real, a place with its own history. This a lot deeper.
This is the
How do the
N64
different
game.
floors connect together? I decided to one of these and I'm thinking about how the player will move between them. Reasons to better understand. Rooms were grouped together into self-contained districts. The building because you from somewhere
I mean,
else.
it's cool. It's a cool video.
I absolutely love
for sure.
giant furniture. There's just something inherently unsettling about it. I made it and I'm happy with this section. Dozens or even shape entrance. It makes sense that their route into the castle might once have been a person, and suddenly left. You continue.
This is the kind of thing where it's really about, do you as the creator enjoy making this content? If you can see the passion in it, you know, he wants to tell a story about something that he has appreciation for.
Perhaps somewhere you're not supposed to be. And windows appear.
It's not necessarily, I wouldn't say this is like necessarily the best thing for your game, like for marketing. It might be good for bringing in interested players, like people who would be, it's not just going to be a max, like a min maxer for wish lists, but the people who are really into this kind of stuff, they will be more convinced. Like you'll get more loyalty out of that.
Custom distortion effect that gets dynamically at is controlled directly.
I think anything you can do to turn effort that you've put into the game into marketing material is
Transition
great.
between the foot of the
But
step.
my point here would be this 22-minute video, there'd be a lot of work put into getting the right footage to tell the story of what he's trying to say and all of the going to castles and all that stuff.
Throughout this video, I've talked a lot about things like shortcuts. Dream of one day doing this full time.
You know, it's not easy to make a video like this. It would take a couple of weeks.
And a lot of this was inspired by my visit to Arundel Castle. While exploring it, I was fascinated by how the keep remains visible from the main castle, but requires a long journey up through this section of the ground floor.
Yeah, it's good context. It's great. Yeah. Yeah. The devlogs are cool for sure. Like, but you've got to love doing it. I really think you have to like making these devlogs, because look at these. This is like 4 years ago, 5 years ago. This game's like almost as old as Insignia in terms of its like marketing presence. And he was talking about he spent a year making the castle. The castle's already here, so it's not the last year that he spent working on the castle, right? Unless I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. This doesn't look like the same castle. Okay. But you know what I mean? It's like there's a lot of the time, this kind of content, it's kind of like, well, I put all this time into my game. So because I have all this footage, maybe I'll tell a story about it. It's not super easy to just go, I did this, and here's a video about it, and here come all the views. That does work sometimes, though. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, honestly, where I think about things today, it's very much like just put the gameplay in the bag. You know, it's like it's really obvious to me now, and I think it makes sense. It's when you have gameplay to show gameplay. That's what gamers want. You know, it's like you don't have to trick people into being interested in your game. You just have to make a game that's interesting to those people, and then have the game be far enough along that it speaks for itself. That's literally it. If you can just like the what we did over the weekend, you know, it's like, hey, I have a game that I've been working on, trying my hardest to make it gorgeous. Here's my gorgeous game. What do you think? Wishlist it if you like it. That's it. Like, it's not, I've been working on this for 3, you know, like, it's just not, you're not going to be able to trick people into being interested. It's not about the script. It's not about, you know, it's just, can you show something that people can't ignore on the screen? And there's some storytelling stuff in there as well, for sure. There are opportunities you can find to, you know, make it feel like whatever. But even like my thing, I don't know if, like, you know, the whisper at the beginning, shall we animate it right now? You know, I don't know if that draws you in or if it's wasting time. You know, I could have just cut to the B-roll, the end footage. Maybe it wouldn't have done as well. It's sort of like, I don't know, who can say? But as long as the cocktail works, yeah. What I'm trying to say is, like, you have to have the goods. You can't just have smoke and mirrors. So, yeah, I don't know. You don't have to make a long video. And it's the other thing is that the stuff that's hard to make is not necessarily the most effective. That's the other thing. All right, so let's talk about what we want to do today. This Kickstarter thing is something that I'm interested in pursuing a little bit more. It's kind of, I'd like to just have a quick, maybe spend like an hour on it, thinking about what that even could be. Like, what does a Kickstarter involve? I do get to play games. I started playing Tactics Ogre Reborn on the weekend. It's okay. We'll see if I like it. I really like tactics games, but it's a big game. I know it's like 80 hours, so I don't have that much time. I finished Mina. I quite liked it. I liked it a lot. All right. So, first thing we want to do is think about what do we need? This is Figma, but it's probably not what you need necessarily. Oh, also there's a drawing app that I was recommended by somebody on Discord a few hours ago. They said this is Nick, who's a concept artist, who's sort of helped us out a little bit with as we've been drawing stuff. He's been giving us advice here and there. One of our viewers from chat, he said that the person who created the trailer for the Hades games, the animation, there's like animated trailers, they created this thing called Umupen. So I'm kind of interested to try it out, just to see like what it is. And we can maybe run that a little trial today. Looks like you don't even need to install it. So, well, that was quick. Okay, well, here we are in Umupen. Will I use Accompany for Kickstarter? I don't know. I don't know yet. Maybe not. Drawing endless. Okay. Let's just do the quick tests. Okay. Good. Not good. I don't know what zone 1 is. I don't want that. How do I zoom? It's scroll, isn't it? It's always scroll. Is there no scrubby? That's unfortunate. And what about pressure sensitivity? There's my brush. These are the paint modes. This is like Flash. I don't know. I'm not sold yet. Panels don't really read to me the way I would want to see them. We've got color, gallery, options, round. Okay, size, pressure. Okay, we got pressure. That's good. I'm desperate for the zoom, man. Shift space and drag. Okay, shift space. Okay. Okay. I like left and right, but that's okay. Is there some options here for that? Interesting. The options show up for the tool you're currently using. Very fast. And this is, hang on a second. This is like, oh wow. This is legit. This is Flash. So like if I do this and then I do this, oh baby. Hang on a second. Hang on. This is exactly what I want. This is legit. I can just fill that, please. No, I don't want that. I want to do, how do I do that tool? No? Am I wrong about how the fill bucket should be used? Boom. Whoa. Okay. We may have our new contestant. We may have a replacement. This is really good. Yeah, man. This is literally Flash. Oh. That's weird. Okay, you put it in brush mode. Now, do you have the simplify tool? Doesn't look like it. And then there are raster layers, huh? So we can add a layer. There's a camera I can add. Oh gosh, this is going to be really cool, I bet. This is raster. This is the raster layer. All right, sorry. So now we go back to brush. And then what kind of stuff can I do with this? Okay, maybe a bit of a bug there. Opacity is at 100. Let's delete you. How do I delete layer? Okay. Oh, but this is set to like... Why does it do that? Why do you go immediately transparent? Visible. It's not a draft layer. It's just a layer. It does look like it would be for drafting, but I don't know why. Maybe we'll just start a new one. This is so weird. Okay, I don't go away. Raster, drawing, endless. Pick, go. It did it again. Are we creating frames here? What are we doing, chat? But I didn't call it an animation. What's this? Gallery. No. Okay, maybe it was literally just that brush. And I've somehow walked the whole app already. What? Well, that's a little unfortunate. We try again. Drawing, raster. Let's call it A4. Get rid of you. I'm using the painting soft paint. Okay, we're good. And then I would love for this brush to be a normal shape and size. Okay. Okay. I wish I could have my D to draw to scale up. That would be great. Okay, I mean, it's fast for sure. It's definitely fast enough. Yeah, this is still being worked on. Oh, it's not really listening for my pressure anymore. It broke. That's a shame. Oh, you gotta set it to 0? Maybe that's the minimum? Okay. Okay, sure. I can pick a color? Yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay. Yeah, it's good. I'll use this. I could use this. For sure. I think this is doable. My standards are high, but this is meeting them for the most part. It's not so unintuitive that I couldn't figure it out. And I know I'm a hard judge. Cool. Yeah, really fast, which is what you need. And very reasonable. Experience is good. Yeah, I would use that. Yeah, it's good. Cool. All right, well, we'll look into that for next time you want to do something. It's not Leonardo, unfortunately, but it's doing more than Leonardo can do because it's got animation tools in there. Check this out. I don't know how you start this. Like, go and go. No, it's there. They just have a weird UX. They're clearly not a UX designer, but in terms of like, I mean, there are animation frames here. How do I bring this up? Do I need to add a layer? Okay, I need to keep adding layers to keep getting stuff. So like I would draw, let's have a look. Okay, frame 1, I'm here. How do I step through? Left and right arrow. But I need to add a keyframe for this. There's a tween keyframe. I don't know what that does. Tween? Well, if I draw on top of this, that's going to keep it, it's the same thing across 2 frames, right? So what is the add keyframe button? I have no idea. I'll have to learn. I'll have to learn. One or 2 to step frames, 3 and 4 to shorten or extend timing, 5 or 6 to jump keyframes. Press Q for a blank keyframe. Shift Q to duplicate the current frame. So if I go, I'm here, I press Q. Okay. I do this. Can I get onion skinning? Where's that? It's over here, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. these are all on 3s, are they? Cool. I think I could use this. I really think this. I have a feeling that like there is something in here where I could get very fast at this. Just knowing, yeah, I can already feel the tools being good. There are things that I want. I want drag to increase brush size. I'm sure that's there somewhere. Yeah. If I just delete all of this and I say here, oh, but why is that doing that? Interesting. Who is my team for the World Cup? My team's already out. Cool. There's some weird stuff here. Like there is some confusing stuff that doesn't make sense at all. But it's still good. Fun. Okay, so let's go back to the Kickstarter. We'll just have a think about what that means for us. So what this comes down to is, what do we need? We need to build up some kind, gauge a hopefully positive signal relating to player interest for the game. B, arrive at a healthy budget scale based on player interest. C, they're kind of like 1, 2, 3, but whatever. Let's go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Potentially provide real funding behind the game. Okay. So, in no particular order, those are the things we'd want to achieve with the Kickstarter. 2, I think, is a really interesting one. I think there's some really cool stuff that we can learn about what players want. I think there's a question of like why we would even do this in the first place is probably worth charting. So one would be like, I'm a first-time director who is making a very ambitious title. I think the game needs a lot more support, but I think the game could be a lot bigger and reach a large audience. I don't know exactly how big or small the valid market identity is, the valid shape of the project is. A marketable. I haven't got a lot of confidence that I can deliver the game so I know what I'm making. I don't know how big it needs to be as a production, and I don't know currently how long it would take me to make the game, to finish the game at whatever size we pick. I also don't know what the minimum viable version of the game is in terms of production. I mean, we could I kind of know what the smallest version is, but I don't know what the smallest team size is to make the smallest version. And there's also just I think there so it's not the right framework. It's kind of I guess it's a question of audience size, team size, and then risk mitigation. I don't even know if that's right. But there's just a bunch of stuff that I'm thinking. We don't have to categorize it. So why would this help? Well, it would tell us this. It would make this less of an issue, or at least it would show us that there were people who trusted. Well, I don't even know if that's true. I think it would just tell us this, really, doing a successful Kickstarter. And also, I mean, one of the bigger challenges is I don't have funding. So it could help with this. And some of this has got to do with like support. It's not just game content. It's like localization, platforms, like Switch 1 still. I think Switch 1 will be a big console for a long time. After all the stuff we've been hearing the last couple of weeks, I actually think Insignia is slowly positioning itself just by doing nothing but being an old game into being a game that people want to play just because it's not new. You know, like it's not gonna, like, maybe I'll be able to fit the whole game on a box game card. You know, maybe you'll be able to play it on the Switch 1. That's what I'm targeting. So there'll be all these people who can't afford a PS6, who want to own their games, who want to play something that was made for them and not just like as this weird live service cash conversions, you know, scam. It'll just be like, hey, remember when you liked games that were single player and had heart and were made by humans, and you could buy and own? Here's one. So I don't know. Platforms, any like additional production values, like guest composer or like hand-drawn animation, cutscenes, or like deeper accessibility options, or, you know, like alternate game modes. All of this kind of stuff is like stuff you would put behind stretch goals. So there's stuff that I think would be cool to do, but I don't know that I would necessarily pitch those to a publisher unless the publisher, strictly speaking, wanted those things. You know, art book, soundtrack, planning a Kickstarter. Well, a hypothetical Kickstarter. Because all of these cost things, but if people want them, they might be worth investing into. So what is the base goal? The thing we cannot afford to do is have this fail, whatever we do. So the base goal has to be something like 50K. It's like tier 1. Could even go lower, but 50K AUD is okay. This allows Adam to keep working on the game solo until release. Who knows what year? Um, 100K. Well, I know what like Elias and Morgan are the only other two people who need to be a lot lower. Yeah, I just think like 10K it's almost like absurdly low. 10K AUD is like $6,000 US. It's like not, it's kind of egregious. I know what you're saying, but like, why not call it $1 at that point? Like, there has to be some kind of, yeah, I don't know. I'll do some more research on that. I just don't think there's something that's not right about just sending it to the floor. There can't be, the platform has been around long enough that there's no way that just saying the lowest possible number could be the right strategy. Otherwise, it's too easy to abuse. But I'm aware of setting it lower and getting funded in the first 24 hours is better. I'm aware of that. Yeah, I know that. I'm just saying, like, that's been the meta for like, what, 10 years now almost of Kickstarter. I would check it. Yeah. Okay. Elise and Morgan, I mean, they are like 50k AUD each, I think, remaining. Morgan is... Yeah, I mean, like... I know, we can play with these. Actually, I've got the numbers here. I've got them somewhere. So Morgan is that. She's got that much more to go. So 45 plus 30 is probably another 70. So maybe actually if I just put this, if this is the first big one, we could go like 40k AUD, 30k AUD. $70. Okay. Yeah, it's just, you still have to, isn't the gamble here that you still have to deliver either way? So like, if you set it too low and you can't deliver, you're just, I guess you're just staking your reputation on it. Well, okay. If you say so. Extradition laws. I don't know. Okay. Pre-launches. That's crazy. There's something here that's not quite right, but we'll figure it out. Four months, wow. This is already like absurd, but I don't know. What do you at this point? It's like, okay, team gets a dedicated programmer and producer. It's hard to even think about how we would do this, which means we get to do 2 platforms, Steam and Switch release. But see, like, I'd want to promise that earlier. That's so interesting. We need to basically cross this line here. That's, or not even that line, like 100. If we can't cross this line, then it's harder. So I guess like we could go like Switch version. You got to kind of make these more properly spaced, right? Is Albo funding the game? Albo could fund the game a little more. We could get lucky, or make it. We could pitch to another state and go live there for a bit. Honestly, I would consider this a success, even if, like, the rest of this is like I'm gonna finish the game no matter what. So these goals are more like, I don't know, they need to be more concrete. Right now they're not clear enough. But I'm just thinking about what I could do with this money. Like, this is probably like the smallest actual number that would actually positively affect the release of the game. Well, this one would help me release, like, work on the game. But this number is like actually the assets get made. Like before this, I don't know when the assets get made. Like the absolute minimum amount of work that needs to be outsourced amounts to about that much. It's probably a little less than that. It's probably more like 50. Mm-hmm. Do you know what their terms were, Swizz? What kind of relationship they expected? Like, what was the deal? You can't put... I'm looking at this and it's like, I can't put the art book like I can't lock it behind this. Yeah. Can't say art book only comes out, or like, you know, OST comes out here. I think like maybe... we could do it there, and then like maybe here we get the art book. Physical. I'm sure we could do a physical art book. Maybe we could do one anyway. It's more like a commitment I would make. It's not like I could do an art book here, you know, I could do an art book today, but I'm not really, it's not really worth doing. Yeah, I understand that. That'd be cool. But again, it doesn't really work as its own thing. It's not like, hey, if you do this, we probably could do like... It's interesting how it works, right? Because if you try to bundle things, it sort of doesn't really... Yeah. But actually, it probably would cost 100K. Unironically, could very easily cost $100,000. It's not. It could easily cost $100,000, but I wouldn't offer it as the only reason for us to reach another 600,000. Do you know what I mean? Like, there would need to be more things that we offer at that level, but it definitely could cost 100K. Yeah, that's right. And especially like at this level, like I don't know how many Kickstarters go up that high. Starting to get into the high highs at this point. So we look at the Kickstarter projects. Yeah, I mean, only a couple of them that I've checked were over 200K. And I would consider these good. OP is like opening. Yours hit over 200K. Which game is this, gangs? Backpack Hero. Oh yeah? Fantastic. How much work did you put into the Kickstarter campaign? How long was the campaign? Good stuff. $9,000 backers. Cool. Ah, that's really cool. Viral on itch first. Wow. That's sick. Yeah, this is not a backer thing. This is not like, if you back this much, you get this. This is we will produce this if we get this much for sale. This is not like a reward. Like, I would like to have a physical art book available at some point, but I would do it through someone. I wouldn't do it as a Kickstarter reward. I don't think we would do any physical redeems. The fulfillment's too difficult. But we could do digital art book for redeems. I'm considering it. I'm looking at what it would look like. Oh, God. What do you mean DLC? I'm in DLC. Yeah, if we get $1 million, I think we could do that. Yeah, the B-sides are already in there. That would be like... Hey, Neon. Nah, pocket it. We call him Z-side. I do code in Unity. PlayStation Xbox release? Do you care about that? Accept. Yeah, this is all about, I mean, the hypothetical here is like, this is China right there. So like, if we can afford it, yeah. This is all like a hypothetical runway too. Like, I mean, there's no reason we couldn't spend 50K earlier, but that 50K, what am I coding with? I mean, I code with VS Code. Looks like this. Naming an NPC after a backer. That's not really a goal though, right? It's more of a redemption. It's more of like a fulfillment thing. Like X amount of backers at this level will have this. Those are tiers. Like what you get. I think this is like too low. It would be really hard to finish the game for 150k. This is making me a bit sad. I don't know if I want to do it. It's too hard. I don't have the energy for it today. Do all Kickstarters have the goal of the game releases? I guess it's about the backers, what you're promising, right? Because you have to promise the reward tiers at every level. Right? Because then like the reward tiers would be something like get the game. OST, art book, and then like name a character, design a character, beta testing. This could probably come a bit earlier. No. So at that point, we'd have to commit to making it, whether or not we got, like, if we got funded at 10K, we'd have to do this for any of the backers. We could do like at cost merch, like through the fourth wall store. Like you get a code where you pay nothing and you get this shirt delivered to you. It's like if you pay 100, you get a shirt that the cost of which is like, I don't know, 30 or something. So it's really like it becomes like a $70 tier, because I would end up having to foot the cost, but it works out. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh. That's pretty cool. How many tiers do they usually do for this kind of thing? Oh, there are quite a few like $20 tiers they went for. Bacchus exclusive t-shirt for 50? That's crazy. Limited edition, printed, laser cut, and framed blasphemous 3D game scene. What the heck? That's pretty cool. I would love to commit to a boxed copy. I don't know if I'd be giving it away, but like the idea of having I don't really know how I feel about like making separate editions of the game. Blue hair, Armin blue hair edition. Yeah, with board games, it's actually really straightforward. I was playing a board game with some friends yesterday called Excalibur. By Roxley, and it was a really cool. It's a really cool game, and they do different editions of the game based on the materials that it's made with. So, like the physical edition, the highest tier version is like you get metal swords as part of the thing, which is really cool. And then like the lower tier is like you get a timber one, and then the lowest tier is like it's cardboard. So it's just like different versions of what the game is. It's the same game, but you just get like a more sturdy materials, I guess. And the tokens in the highest version are like a 3D printed. They're like 3D printed tokens with color. They're really cool. I don't know how they do it, but they're like plastic and they have the full color print on them. I don't know if it's like it must be printed, right? It must be sprayed on top or something like that. I don't know how they did it. It's a really cool game. Yeah, so it's the difference between yeah. So like the deluxe edition is wooden chips, and like the collector's edition is the 3D printed chips. How much did this raise? Wow, 500K. Cry trying. Pretty impressive how like I don't know, just how much work goes into board games these days. But then how much is that? Like, what's it going to cost you to do that? I hate this website. Yeah, we've talked about guest composer. Yeah, it's tough. I don't know, like, I don't know what's worth me doing at this point. I mean, it looks like there's a lot here, but the positions might not be right. Right, but we're kind of talking about, I mean, we might as well just go directly to a publisher at that point. To some degree. It's kind of like the exact same thing as a publishing deal, just for Kickstarter. What am I inspired by? I'm not really inspired by any Kickstarters. There's no, like, it's not something that I think of as, like, it doesn't excite me, the idea of doing Kickstarter. It's just an option. It's just something that I'm considering. Well, I want the game to come out. That's what I care about. It's not about money. I don't get to keep the money. The money gets used to make the game. It doesn't go into my pocket. Yeah. So like this can't exist here, like the OST release and the art book can't be there, but then this becomes kind of awkward. I'm not committing to that. It's not even a good goal, but all right, I'm moving on from this task. I can't process it right now. It's too complicated. My brain's not on today for some reason. Yeah, but you need to be able to produce those versions, Manserpent. You can't just push a button and have the game on PlayStation. There's like probably $50,000 worth of work that goes into producing a game on a platform just to get it there. So I can't promise you something that I can't afford. That's what the funding is for. Okay. I want to take a quick break, and then we'll work on maybe some no multiplayer. That's not happening. Oh, well, no, like online multiplayer. We could have local multiplayer. I have an idea for like how we would do a like little brother mode kind of thing. You get to play as another character running around, but you don't control the camera. So you're sort of like on screen as an assistant You still run and jump and pick stuff up and stuff. But there's only one inventory, so it just goes to the main player's inventory. Sort of helping you fight enemies and that kind of thing. I do. All right, taking a break. Back in a bit. Let's just move on to something more inspiring. I think this first half of the stream was very lots of speculation about things that we don't have a lot of idea about, and a little bit too I don't know what the word is. Bit too nitty gritty, not too very game dev related. Okay. So let's work on something that we like. Maybe a new ability. Okay. Let's go into focus mode. I think what I want to do is put a bit more time into abilities and yo, thanks for the follow. This stuff can be really hard to solve for me. I feel like there's just so many options we could go down that picking one is just really, really difficult. It almost feels like both too many and not enough. It's terrible. Sometimes I think we have the problem solving backwards. Like we always start with, oh, hey, Andrew, thank you so much for the sub. I feel like a lot of the time we sort of start with an ability in the context of empty space, and we think, okay, or like an enemy, and it's like, okay, this ability lets you move this way. And some of the more interesting ones have been about interacting with things, like in this wall run situation. It's like, oh, okay, this lets you interact with this thing. Of course, that also feels a little bit like too restrictive, like it only does one thing. So there's this really fine balance. I think the answer here would be something like there are kinds of things to interact with. Like this wall run, maybe there's like another version of something that can be interacted with via wall run. That's a different kind of wall. I don't know. It's just an exercise that I don't have a lot of I don't yet have a lot of confidence that if we just keep doing abilities one at a time, that we'll end up with like a set that feels like a complete suite of abilities. That said, like we're already so close. It's really hard. Maybe we'll just keep working through some of these and just chip away. I don't want to have to explain everything. I just want to do some work. So, one blue, two blue, another green, and two yellows. And a red. Yo, actually, I just need to run to the bathroom. We'll be right back. Okay, we're back. So, a few abilities here, and we are looking for a red, a blue, another blue, yellow, green, yellow. So, two blues, a red, a green, and a yellow. No, two blues, two yellows, a red, and a green. Okay. Is that how that looks here? Two reds already locked in, three greens. Oh, and then explode. We don't really have a thing for it, but... Interesting. Okay. A lot of yellow abilities. Which of these are actually ones we would use? Kind of like this one as a dodge as well. There's something cool about that. Yeah, that's really cool. Wow, I already got plunge and slide there, so it's got to be a chapter 4 ability. Explode, absorb, slide. Mm-hmm. Okay. One sec. Gotta turn off the heat. It's too hot in here. Okay, let's work on slide. So we have sliders in the game. Although right now it doesn't seem to be wanting to work. I'm still not really 100% that slide should be yellow. It feels red still to me. I get that it makes you short, but like you move forward. There we go. And the idea of jumping afterwards also feels a bit... Still feels like a red ability to me. There are just so many other cool things we could also do with red. Yeah, I can switch it back. Kind of cool. All right, let's try that. Okay, so what is this? This is drill ability. This is we don't have anything called drill ability yet, so it's a yellow. Dude, so many of these abilities are just Overwatch abilities. Like, I have a hammer down with a projectile coming. I was thinking about it anyway. That's Reinhardt. This is Venture. I've got the slide. That's literally Sojourn. I don't have Tracer Blink, but I feel like we're not far from that. Hey, thanks for the follow. A pogo would be really cool though, now that I think about it. Just like a completely separate thing that's just a pogo. All right. I actually don't need this at all. These could be their own behaviors. It's so annoying. Yo, thanks for the follow. Or whatever that was. I think I missed it. What did we just do? Let me go track that 1 sec. I need my activity dashboard here. That was... where is it? Where is the feed? Stimpunk, thank you so much for the follow. Fly USA, thank you for the raid. Vandy, thank you for the follow. Mullen Rat, thank you for the follow. Sorry for the delayed responses. I'm just locked in. And I'm going to stay here for a bit. Actually, I'm just going to check on something. 1 sec. Okay. Maybe it's more like... Don't love it. I feel like... could do something like this. What am I trying to do? Well, you don't have to draw pixel by pixel, that's the thing. I think I'm just confused about what I want this to look like. In my mind, it's kind of like a Mary Poppins sort of thing. Like the sword is maybe like a Thor. You know, the hammer is pulling you off. In my mind, it feels like it's something like this with the body swinging forward. And then back, oh, I'm going back that way. Maybe for now we'll just let it be that. So weird. It just doesn't seem to look like what I want it to look like. Hey, thanks for the sub, Carol. Yeah, the thing is, like, as far as what I want to do with the studio and what the IP is worth and blah, 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 like, I think I personally am just not yet in a position where I know I don't have like anybody with me that has corporate experience, like production experience to shepherd like such a large investment. And I think that's just what I'm concerned about is the should I be looking to join up with somebody who's much more involved, not necessarily creatively, but in the operations. And then what does that even look like? Like, how do I even, what does that relationship look like? I'd have to build that relationship. There's just like a whole bunch of stuff that comes with, you know, the IP might be great, but it still needs a production behind it for it to come to fruition. And the production is something that, for me, it's like the thing that needs to go well. It's not even the IP. It's just like, is there enough confidence to release a game like this? Will the right people say yes? At that scale, like to be, you know, of course I want to be running a studio and being the Mr. Triple I indie, you know, director. That's what I want to do. But like, I would much rather get there. Well, actually, I don't know if I want that. I think I want it, but like, I want to be able to know, I want to be able to try it in an environment that's not going to kill me first, or my baby. And I think that's just what I don't really have that right now. So because I don't have a safe environment to make mistakes, it feels like a huge risk to just be like, yep, and now I go to a publisher and now I ask for $1 million. Even if they give it to me, it could be like ridiculous. It could be like a massive, massive, massive mistake to do that. Just because like I don't really know what to do with that money. And of course they wouldn't give it to me if I didn't know what I was doing with it. At which point it's also just a waste of time. So I'm getting some advice at the moment. Like, don't worry about it. It is something that I'm working on. And you know, we might get where we need to go, but it just takes time. I just know what I don't know, you know? I have enough knowledge about what's missing to be able to see that the missing pieces they could be really costly if I get them wrong. And I also just like don't want to get like abused. Like it could be very easy also to get just like caught up in the moment and then have opportunities just like come and go, because time has to move so quickly once we're on the roll that I just lose control over the project. So in a sense, it's like, well, it might actually be better to do it slow. I mean, I need to publish. It's not that somehow the game needs to get released. I'm not going to just bury my head in the sand. But at the same time, like, I have to be so careful. Even this Kickstarter stuff, it's exhausting to think about it sometimes. It's like I haven't really even considered it. And while I'm literally writing down just like I'm just like jotting down notes, I'm already getting bombarded with people saying, don't do that, do this, don't do this, don't do this, do that, make sure you do this. It's like I haven't even, I'm just conceptualizing. Like I haven't even got there yet. We're not launching it tomorrow. We don't even know if we're going to do it at all. I think I'm just, maybe because I do this live, it's like really hard to consider something safely, you know, just for its own sake, just to allow an idea to formulate naturally, because there's already 100 and so many people ahead of me thinking about it, trying to be valuable and impart their wisdom. If you're using a drawing tablet, yep. Can you know what I can try to reduce pain and numbness in the fingertips? Why do you have pain? Are you pushing really hard? Are you like pressing when you draw? It should be absolutely the lightest touch possible, especially for pixel art. If you're not doing like pressure work. You know what I find happens? If you're doing pressure sensitive work and you're using pressure for opacity, I find if you have it set up incorrectly, it's very easy to find yourself trying to draw thick lines by pushing hard, because if you draw soft lines, they won't go. So trying to actually, you know, get a solid line out of a brush that wants to do transparency could be an issue. But if you're doing like this kind of work, really, you don't have to be applying any pressure. Just allowing the pen to fall on the thing draws the ink. I swear I barely hold the thing and I reduce pressure to minimal. Something about my wrist position. Is your arm like off the table? Are you like down here? Are you up here? Like for me, I've just got my arm. Here's my chair. Here is an armrest. Here is an armrest. Here's that. This is the base of the chair. This is my desk. I'm mostly working like with my elbow here. I'm sort of leaning. My head's here. And then this arm's just the wrist is just there and the pen is just there. So I'm just holding it like that. The elbow, sometimes it's on the wrist. Sometimes I'm sort of elevating it just slightly. No, I've got like my forearm, this part here, anchored on the table. And then that's the tablet there. And then this arm is just, there's my keyboard in front. And this arm happens to just be like that. I guess I'm further forward than that. I guess I'm like here. And then this arm's, I suppose, oh, I'm quite swiveled, that's why. I'm like, rip. Like that, I guess. And this arm is like out this way. Yeah. I'm pivoting this arm here. This is the edge of the chair. This is the edge of the table edge here. This arm is just sitting like that, and I'm just drawing like that. It's like this is resting comfortably, and I'm just doing that. But it's down, obviously, it's in a comfortable position. And if this is the elbow here, that's the forearm bone right there. The arm of the chair is sitting that sort of out that way. What about paying bills for 3 years though? What about that? And I've also got 2 monitors. So like one monitor is like here. The other monitor is like here. Your chat is here. My art is a bit wider than that. My art is here. So I'm sort of looking casually this way. You know, and then there's a little guy here and he's sitting here in the chair and he's got his chair up like this, and then the tablet is there, and then he's got a monitor here and here, and inside that monitor he's got yeah, I don't know. It's hard. I'll do for now, though. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. Take you 3. You are all retro box. 128 by 128. I'm losing my motivation to finish my game. How do you always stay motivated? Honestly, it just comes down to having enough inside of the game to keep me interested is a big part of it. Different things, different aspects. And also just like having a clear vision for what the next step looks like. I always know what I'm working on, or at least what needs to be worked on. There's like so much stuff. I don't know. I also just don't get demotivated to work on it ever. I don't know what happened. I mean, I've written talks about this. I've done 2 talks about this topic. One of them was called Making a Game Worth Failing For. And it was like, I have so much love for this game idea that I'm just okay if like the threat of failure is not a reason to not work on it. The threat of failure is actually a reason to work harder on it for me. So I just kind of, I just feel like I want to be the guy who can make this game. That's basically it. Like, I want to be the Adam that I am trying to be is the Adam who can finish this. So to not complete it means not being me. You know what I mean? In a way. Like it's who I identify as the guy making this game. So it's like, what else would I do? Who else would I be? These are the skills I want to learn. This is the challenges I want to be able to overcome. This is the mountain I'm trying to climb. There's no other mountain. I'd just be somewhere else doing something else. I'd be somebody else if I wasn't working on this. And there's not really much else I want to be. You know, there are other things I could do in my life, but like I've sort of done those a little bit already, so I know what they look like. You know, I don't think to myself, oh, what if I was a professional sports star? Or like, what if I was a TV anchor? I don't really think like that. I just go, well, I don't really want to do those things. I wanted to be a UX designer, and I was that. And now I want to be the director of this game, and I'm doing that too. You know, there are other things I could do, and those are separate, and they don't get in the way of this, and this doesn't get in the way of them. You know, I wanted to be a father. I'm becoming a father. I don't know. I'm just doing it. It's hard, obviously, but I don't blame it for that, and I don't get demotivated about it for that. I just look at myself and say, okay, how do I be better at doing this? Honestly, it doesn't occur to me to just like do something else. Sometimes I wish I was doing something else, but I don't think that's not what I want to do. It's just like, it would be easier if I was doing this other thing. It's not like, it's hard for me to even get like, I don't know. I guess I'm just consumed by this project. I just really find it enough. It stimulates me in all the different directions it needs to. I am becoming a father. It's true. True facts. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to be a game dev, and I am one. And you know, there's so much. I don't know how to describe it. I mean, like the UX thing, it just was out of uni, so it was like on my path, and then the game dev thing was adjacent to that, and what I really wanted to be doing was the game dev stuff. So I kind of just, you know, moved from one into the other when I was brave enough to do it. But there haven't really been many other things in my life. There's not like a completely separate thing. I'd love to do voice acting. That's like a thing, but I don't see that as like separate. It's kind of like just also. So I don't know. When you get demotivated, what happens? What does it look like to not have motivation? Datum, that's me. Being consumed by the game is a very good feeling, but for me, sometimes getting consumed leads to burnout. So maybe taking breaks is also key to staying motivated. Burnout for me is about, I only get burnt out when the friction of other parts of my life is not, it's like trying to make the game and trying to like move forward is creating too much friction in other parts of my life. So like with this stuff, it's like I get burnt out thinking about going to a publisher because there's so much emotional energy in it and I can't solve it by putting more energy into it. So it just makes it harder and harder and harder and harder to work to move forward in that direction because I'm not like emotionally ready to move forward. So it's like I have this thought of like I haven't got internal consensus. That's what I think burnout means. Burnout is when you don't have internal consensus about what you're doing and how it's going to lead to your next step forward. If you're burning out, it's like you're working too hard trying to get a result that's not going to come from you working that hard. Like, for example, if you deny yourself leisure, right, by working hard because you're so invested in your game that you just gotta, everything will be fine once I get past this milestone. It's like part of you knows that it won't, and that part of you is going, hello, I need a break. Hello, hello, hello. This isn't going to lead to us getting relaxed. This is more stressful. But you're like, no, I have to. That creates burnout because you have needs that aren't being met and you're just ignoring them in service of something. Or if you're like, I can make this game, but part of you knows like, I don't have the prerequisite information to make this game. Like, I don't know how to teach myself how to do these things. There's too many unknowns and I'm not ready. If there's a part of you telling you that it's not ready, but you're like, but I have to be the guy making the game. I have to. Well, it's like you're not listening to yourself. And so you're going to start getting burned out. Like grinding on something, bashing your head against a wall, when that wall is like you. To me, that's what leads to burnout. I don't really get burned out if I'm being productive in a way where my goals are being met, my needs are being met. I have a healthy work-life balance. You could be super productive, super invested in the game and not get burnt out. It's only if like there's something that you're ignoring or denying or procrastinating about that is more, usually it's like higher up the needs abstraction chain. It's like, maybe, for example, if you say, I want to make this MMO, but like, you don't know that you want to make an MMO, maybe you want to do something like way easier. You know, maybe you've got like 100 different ideas and you're just in the, what you are is in the, I'm figuring out what I like stage, but what you want is to like be solo indie game dev, you know, genius. It's like, well, maybe you're just not ready to commit to a project of that size yet. And that's denying where you're at is also one of those things, like setting expectations that are separate from reality, too separate. Like they're so far away that it's like you're swimming and you have to hold your breath longer than you have, because the next thing you're trying to do is like deeper in the water or whatever. You know, that's what I think what burnout feels like. I don't know. And sometimes it can be as simple as just like saying yes to too many things. Like if someone's like, oh, can you help me do this on the weekend? And you've been working all week, and then you help them and it takes all weekend, and then the next week comes around. At that point, you don't have the space to recover. So when the next week comes around and you say, well, I'm going to do this week fresh anyway, and you don't have the energy, now you're trying to cash checks that haven't cleared yet, you know? That's for me what burnout feels like. You're trying to spend resources you don't have. Okay. Wait, that's not right. Yes it is. I missed one. Hey, Lathe. Yeah, I could see that. Octagon Cell Games. Yeah, usually I think if you can ask yourself what it is, what do I need out of this? Or what do I want out of this? If that thing that you want is not what you're having, I feel like that's where burnout comes from. It's like an extended, it's like you're suspending you're stretching the elastic band, and usually it's trying to push forward, right? You're trying to push against the elastic band, when really you what you need to do is walk back and unhook it. You know, you need to relieve yourself of the expectation in order to move forward. And so usually it's about time. Yeah. I mean, AI dread is real too, for sure. Because like the thought of like your expectation is I can put time into making something and it will come back to me in profit or, you know, opportunity. And the idea that AI is just taking that all away. It's like, well, hang on a second. Some of my expectations were hinged on that, and now those things are being destroyed. So what am I going to do now? How does moving forward with this game project help me achieve the stability that I want, or the creative, you know, expression that I want to have, the effect on people I want to have, if the market's being destroyed and the opportunity is getting eroded away? Yeah, I think that's really fair. I feel it too. Okay. Let's have a look. So drill first, then burrow, start, then burrow, then erupt. Good. Drill. This might be drill state. Yeah. That's cool. Oh, I see. Okay, so that shouldn't really affect it. And then? Oh. Something happened then. So this here, why are you off? Oh, because it's got its own physics body on it. Okay. I suppose we... Oh, wait, no, it doesn't. I'm so confused. Enter, spin. Oh, that's what I don't want. It's the wrong one. It's this one. That becomes false. That becomes true. Yeah, that's what we want. Yes. Cool. Oh, and I totally got these wrong. This 0.5 is like, it's 2 really. Because it's not half a second, it's 2 frames per second. YouTube chat popping off? Is it? I don't know. Sup, Kyle? And actually, I'm not even sure if I want to do that. Good. Yep, perfect. Cool. And then inside of this, I guess what we can do is say that this burrow state, not burrow state, drill state, no. Erupt is an air attack, which makes it an air state, and mobile, which means it shouldn't be cancelled when grounded. Face target, 1 FPS. That all looks pretty good to me, but maybe this is going to say basic air attack is a basic attack, and then complete if animator is not playing and not complete. Then we are complete. Okay, well why do we automatically get interrupted out of that? Well, that worked. Oh, it's because we're moving. Because we're pressing a button. All right. So can I push the button to do this? Yes, I can. What? Now I just want to be able to move to burrow underground. So here I could say, yay. Yay. Prototyped. Cool. A little bit Splatoon, huh? Yeah. It's also Venture from Overwatch. Not that I've played that character, but I know the character enough to know that there's a lot of that in this. Hey. Yeah. So if we are doing erupt, No worries. Okay, air behaviors. Movement. I think it's just here. It goes directly into drill. There. Because I want to be able to move left and right while we're trying to move. Yeah, that didn't quite work the way I wanted it to. What's going on? Yeah, I'm hoping that it comes up looking and feeling and playing pretty cool, but I'm not actually sure. What are these null exceptions? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I want that jump to allow me to move. Let's look at the bounce ability. Yeah, there's that. So it must just be that I am on erupt doing this can move. That must be it. I think that's blocking the input. But then there's another thing here of when I do that, it lets me cancel out of it. So I think there's an ability, there's a toggle here maybe on our ability states about cancelability. Because why is it getting overridden by the environmental state? Can move is set to true when we enter. I don't know. Oh, I understand. This is an ability state, but this has this erupt as an air attack, and air attacks end when you're grounded. I guess I just won't make it an air attack then. How is this written? Oh, it's already gone. Let's find it again. Player ground control completed. Drill ability completed. No, something else is happening here. How much have you made after the demo? Okay. This is the demo. This is chapter 2. This is chapter 3 so far. This is chapter 4 so far. This is chapter 5 so far. So 1 is the most complete, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 5. They're in just a gradiated levels of detail. State is complete and doing erupt complete. Finished erupting. Well, this must be considered finished. If animator is not playing and we're not complete, finished attacking. But it never says that. So it just says that we're finished erupting. Can move and inputting direction. Oh, that's literally anything. I'm actually so confused. Bounce ability is an ability state, which is a behavior state. Behavior states have this. Character is not null, input is not null. Unless, oh, this is virtual. So if we've overwritten this, then this won't play. So we have to replace the do in that basic air attack to make that happen if we wanted to. I see. Because we're not overriding it. That's not very well written, Adam. I need to do better than that. That's all right. For now, though, the easy way to do this is to make a new public characters. We'll call it like a new erupt state. Erupt state. And then do another internal class and then just do it that way. Do you know what I just realized this is also? It's Mina the Hollower. I just made Mina. The dodge. The problem is that this is basic air attack. This should just be called... I should just not even make it an air attack at that point. All right, and I got to go after this. Still no. It didn't break out of it though, at least. Oh yeah, it did. Hey. Maybe there should be a... Maybe he should do the leap. Hang on a second. There's no option to loop this? Hey, Chartle. Kyle, thanks for gifting that sub to Bibul. Oh. There it is. Hey, Saravati. Nice. Okay. Uh-huh. Why only 10 damage? I want to really do something here with that one. That's better. Floors become too hard. I think maybe it shouldn't be a jump out of the air. And also, I think that drill needs to be like so much faster. The burrow. Right now it's 14 frames per second. How much faster can this go? So from the ground, it's instant. But in the air, you get the bounce. It probably needs a hitbox on that, doesn't it? It probably needs a hitbox. It's both. If you leave it too long, it'll pop up on its own. But you can also cancel it. Yeah, I made my own tool. Okay, it's kind of cool. There's some stuff there. And now, gotta try out some other stuff. Hey, hey, slopes. What should happen if we go between... What should happen if we do that? We just exit immediately if we're not grounded. We can't just be a ball of dirt. I suppose we could be a ball of dirt, but... Just block you? You just can't move forward? Hey. Maybe it should be more like it pulls down or something like that. I don't know. It's good. It's fun for now. It could even just not have a hitbox. Hello? Hey. How you doing? What's the plan?
I've not done.
That's okay. Do you want me to do it? You can just go for your walk. Too tired now. Do you want me to do the prep then? It's not a lot. It's just cutting up one thing. I want to make your life easier. I'll finish now. Okay. I gotta go. I'll see you, pals. This was fun. Let's find someone to raid and get out of here. Thank you so much for checking out the stream today. I had a lot of fun. Hope you did too. We're doing some really cool stuff on Steam last couple of days after that short we posted. We've got 2,000 wish lists this weekend, or like at least 1,500. So I'm really excited. If you want to add to that, you can wish list right now on Steam. Thank you so much for checking out the stream. That's it. I've been Adam, you from the Pixel Pals. This has been the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Until next time.